Hey, Daniel Berry. Good evening. Happy Friday. I think it's Friday. Yeah. It might be Thursday evening for yourself, but I think it's Friday morning here in sunny Spain. Hey, Pat Pfeiffer. Nice to see you, my dear. Flag Money Corp. Good to see you, brother. What's happening? What's happening? I was doing a little check in. I've not been live for a while. Not been charging my phone. A couple reasons: bad weather and bad health. Uh, hey, Vicky. Hola, my silent assassin. What's happening? I'm not sure if I food poisoned myself or I touched something that I shouldn't have touched. But for a couple of weeks there, I was very lightheaded, very floaty and like disorientated within myself. There was one night there, I fucking shit myself, quite literally. Mm, yeah, that was a little bit of a shock. Mm, but all is well. All is well. Oh, I'm feeling them hugs. I'm feeling them earthly hugs, my dear. Oh wow, maybe it was COVID I had. Hello, Keith. Van Tranquil Storm. Nice to see you. Had a very beautiful message. Good evening as you travel in your full peace and comfort with every healing breath. That's a nice message. Thank you, Keith. Oh, Pat's getting over the COVID. Oh dear, my dear. And Vicky's got the COVID. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it's not nice being ill. And if you knows myself, I'm not ill too often. To get me, yeah, I've got quite a strong metabolism, immune system. Yeah, I don't put myself into situations where I get ill. I've been ill more in the last 3 years than I have been in fucking like all my life. I think, yeah, quite seriously. I mean, the first time I remember being ill was when shitty wet wipes came traveling over with the COVID, coughing and spitting everywhere. And then, yeah, within a day or two of them being in my company, I was coughing and spitting everywhere. I don't know what freaking hit me when I got ill with that. That was freaking horrible. For myself, I understand, like if I'm eating cheese and drinking milk and drinking yogurt and stuff, if I'm eating bread, yeah, like that definitely weakens my system. So I don't consume those things. And then when it comes to like sugary things, yeah, I don't do the Coca Colas. Like they keep me awake for friggin' 20 hours at a time, so I don't do any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't put myself vulnerable to drugs or alcohol, so I don't get ill from those things. No, the only times I really get ill is when I'm in contact with people of a negative energies. Hello, faces of YouTube. All new poll on our channel, Steve. I've just been watching a couple of your videos. Jay getting side punched, and Zara asking for maintenance for for a 15-ton son. Quite funny. Yes, yes, yes. Belfast Mafia. Patrice. Wow. Nice one, Patricia. I hope you people don't remove your comments, okay? Then when I go and check this live, I'll be able to blue suit and check your channels and sub up to the ones I'm not sub to. This channel, like, you know, it's like everybody gets a spanner. When I get pissed off, I take people, everybody's spanner away. I'm not one of these people that will target an individual. No, unfortunately, I'm one of these individuals that takes away everybody's spanner. So if you're coming back in there and you haven't been in there for a while, and you've not got your spanner, you know, it's just, yeah, you haven't pissed me off. I was pissed off. And it's, yeah. Well, we've just had a patrol car coming down and around and checking up on us. It's nice, you know, like, yeah, they sees us, they waves, you know, they're happy to see us in our usual space. They don't have to go wandering around the country looking for us. They know exactly where we are. Hey, chef, you're right, but I tell you what, yeah, this fucking illness that I had there last week. I'm still not quite 110%. Yeah, I still not quite myself. But I'm on it. I'm on it. I am on it. I use on listening in. Nice one. Following the action. Nice. I don't think we're allowed to do that sort of stuff here in Spain. Audit the police or even listening in on them. I don't think we're allowed. I've no interest in bullying the police, anyways. It's, you know, like, yeah. I don't even like their flashing lights. I don't even like their freaking sirens. Do you get me? I don't like their uniforms. I don't like really what they stand for, you know, or, yeah, a lot of the things that they despise or they work against. Yeah, I never have. I was born into that. Yeah, stay the fuck away from them. You know, like I was telling Purple Aki earlier. Yeah, I've had undercover, secret police, undercover police sitting with me today. Yeah, just chatting to me is normal. You know, trying to entrap me. You know, like trying to encourage me to smoke a joint. Yeah, trying to get me a roll a joint in public so they can cause me problems. I said, listen, yeah, you're acting just like a copper would be. I says, even if I had weed and I don't have any weed, I says, I wouldn't be smoking out here anyways. I take myself a lot more private than sitting there. And yeah, when I says you acting just like a copper would be, he said that because he is a police, and he pulled out his wallet and he showed me his ID. Oh dear! I mean, this is a friggin' foreign country for me. Yeah, Okay, fair enough. I've been here 11 years, but I'm still able to recognize, yeah, uniforms that ain't in uniform. I mean, how dodgy is that? Exactly, Belfast Mafia, exactly. Until you marry one. I mean, how cool would that be? Yeah, to marry an undercover copper. Yes, yes, David, all the way in Dublin. What's happening, bro? And yeah, pure gangsters, aren't they? Pure gangsters. I mean, like, seriously now. I don't know if any of you've like seen what they do here in Spain. Yeah, it's like you got people from Senegal, they get bullied. People from Morocco, they get bullied. Everyone else is basically left to do their own thing. Do you get me? Yeah, like proper weird. Like me here, right now. I show you. Yeah, like this is the port of Alicante. Yeah, that's possibly the most valuable boat in the waters here. Yeah, and that's my neighbor. That's who I choose to sleep next to. You know, the rest of it is just like, yeah, this is my stretch. Yeah, whenever I come to this area, the fishermen leave, and they let me come here. Like there wasn't no fishermen here tonight. Maybe there was earlier. The janitor that cleans all of that building and stuff in the mornings. If I'm sleeping over there, he's got a business to, like, get up, you lazy bastard. What time of day is this you sleeping in? Like, but while I'm here, yeah, on this stretch, this is like my land since I've been here, yeah. He don't wake me up no more. He don't bother me. Like the coppers that just drove round here, drove down there, drove back up here and off around there. Even them, they wave, they make sure it's myself and Grizzles. Yeah. Mm, I got a feeling there's sometimes coppers across the waters there watching me. And I've got a feeling there's definitely a camera across there that can watch me. But yeah, and big cameras in the sky. But feck it, you get me, yeah? Visit the port of Alicante. Yeah. And it's comical. Comical. I'm still healing. Yeah. My foot, I still got sores on my foot. I still got them yeah, maybe like the width of my fingerprint. Still got a cut on my foot. I don't want to walk too much with it because it just irritates and keeps getting bigger. You get me? Yeah. So I don't really want to agitate it any more than it is. It's not infected, but yeah, it's like fucking sore and taking its time healing. Mm? And I don't like to be sore. I don't like pain. You know. Uh, there's every step walking on it is like ouch, 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 ouch. That's just stupidity, in my opinion. Mm. You rest your engine there, Chef Bro. You rest your engine. And thanks for popping in, butter. Hope you have a good weekend, a safe weekend. Yeah. Hope, yeah. Them petrol engines, you get me? Like, yeah. You gotta be careful with them things. Met an Albanian today, an Albanian gentleman. He sat with us for a good half hour. I don't think he's related to the fella, the Albanian fella that I met here 10 years ago. I don't think he is, but he could be. And he said he's going asking his boss if he's got any like work for myself and Grizzles. So I don't want a job. I want a job, but I just don't want a boss. I want to be my own boss. Yo, yo, lovely Kelly. Nice to see you. Yes, yes, Purple Hacky. What's happening? And top of the morning to you, sir. Have you seen where I at? Beautiful view. Most times that I've gone live since in Alicante, this is where I've gone live from. Because it's that resting point. It's that time of day when I'm resting. Listen to the music. Got groceries there. Got bottle of juice, bottle of water, sack of dog food, and water's out there. Is that a cockroach? I think that's a cockroach in Grizzly's dinner bowl. Let's flip that over. I can turn the torch on, can't I? Hey? How do I do this again? I know I can do this. Yeah, lighting. Nope. Turn the lighting off. Yeah. It is a fucking cockroach. Get out of here, you fucker. Get the fuck. I've just thrown one of them into the freaking sea. Yeah? I don't want to throw that one into the sea as well. It is very nice and quiet here. Very nice and quiet. Even when there's fishermen here, they're quiet. Yeah, even when the whatchamacallem, yeah, everybody else that comes up this ways, the joggers, the dog walkers. It's a very nice, quiet place. Yeah. Most evenings we get here, there's still people rowing. We come here a bit late this evening. We're busy being there for people. Making ourselves available. You want some cockroaches, Kelly? You can have some cockroaches if you want. I'll stick them in a jar and send them to you. Anybody else want cockroaches? As a pilgrim, we live a very busy life. A very busy life. I mean, if I went through me all that we've done today, it'd be like, yeah. It's a lot of activities, a lot of interactions. You got a lot of cockroaches in Florida. I've been in jail in England and I've been in jail in Ireland. And they're the only places I've ever seen cockroaches until I came to Spain. Then when I came to Spain, they're fucking everywhere. This time of year, they're everywhere. Yeah. Go to any high street and you'll see cockroaches throughout day and night. And they appear from nowhere. Yeah, like quite literally, they can be like a flat surface like what I've got here, and the roaches will just appear out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, they've got secret doors. I know where that roach came from. There's a crack just down there. Yeah, that roach came up from there. But I mean, like, what's it doing here? There's absolutely nothing here for cockroaches. For anything, there's nothing here. Oh, dear. I wouldn't like that. I would not like that. Open the fridge and it got a cockroach in there. Nah, all that food would have to go in the fucking in the fish tank. Fuck that. No, I don't even like ants climbing on my food. I remember down in Orkiva, yeah, like my peanut butter getting invaded by ants. That freaking drove me mad. That did. Go to get some peanut butter. Like I'm glad I did it in the daytime because if it was nighttime, I would have been eating them ants. I don't mind eating ants. Don't get me wrong. Like boom, I've eaten ants. I quite like eating ant larvae. Don't tell no one. It's a little secret of mine. Yeah, ant larvae. Oh, they're so sweet. They're like the candy that haven't been invented yet. For real. Um, I don't mind you trying. Yeah, but don't get addicted. You know, not yeah. Don't get addicted like I'm kind of addicted to eating ant larvae. But they're so nice. Yeah. But yeah, freaking ants. Lucky where I'm at now. There's no ants. I've never seen an ant here. Uh, in actual fact, there ain't. I haven't seen many ants in around the city. Mosquitoes, flies. Started seeing a couple of wasps. Yeah, and cockroaches. I don't even see many spiders. And I'm in most of the parks throughout the week. I'll be in all the parks, up at the castle, down at the beaches. We're all over the place. We are. We've walked around Alicante at least 3 times now. Uh, Gone out to San Juan and out on the outskirts of the city, touching the mountains. It's nice. There's about 20 parts to the city. Yeah, more, and it's something different in every part. Uh, different, not attractions, but heritage. Yeah, I like going through the barrios. I like going through the local residential areas. That's what I like. Of course, yeah, the amount of times they've shouted abuse at me, calling me police. Yeah, I like it. I think it's funny as fuck. Me, police. Give me a badge. Yeah, see what I'd do with a badge. Swear down now. I wouldn't be going after pot smokers. No. I'd be going after these businesses. Straight up. Uh, or if the police actually did what they're supposed to be doing, serve the public, serve and protect the public. That's what they should be doing. All these corrupt businesses won't charge your phone, won't let you use the toilet, won't give you a glass of water. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you peoples? You know? Won't give you a meal at the end of the night, although all that food that they've just cooked in preparations, like 90% of it's going in the bin. Yeah? They're like, seriously now. Yeah, you could just open up a soup kitchen at the end of the night and serve it up and give it out to the you know. I don't remember it being so difficult here to get a meal out of the restaurants last time I was in this area. I actually remember being called over to the restaurants, like, hey, yeah, come and get something to eat. Do you get me? Yeah, can we feed you? It's like, uh, that ain't happening this time around. But then, do you know what? Yeah, not being funny, right? But my observations, like this time around, being in the city, yeah, it looks totally different. The people that are here, they look totally different. Huh? A hell of a lot of South Americans here this time round. Lots of Russians or Soviet Union peoples, you know. Sorry, I was born in the 70s. You get me? Yeah, the Soviet Union is Soviet Union. And people want to call it fucking Russia and Croatia and fucking Eastern Europe and all that whatnot. I don't understand that. Yeah, I haven't done an up to date fucking map of who's what colony. Yeah, so for me, them's Russians. Even the Polish. And I know the Polish are gonna get pissed off with me now that I've called them Russians. But they are. Or they were when I was growing up. It's like Czechoslovakia. Yeah, I've got a few friends from Czech Republic. I've got friends from Slovakia, but still, like I know that they've got their independence and their separations, but still, yeah, my education, them's Czechoslovakian, and that hurts some people's ears. Uh, This is one of the good things about, like coming into cities, is meeting multiculturals, getting that sociably acceptable vocabulary that I really didn't have like 3 years ago. Coming to YouTube, I had such a freaking basic vocabulary, very basic education, and very out of date. Nice dog. Nice to see you. To seeing you so nice. A whole lot has changed in the last 6 years. 6 years. Oh yeah, yeah. Who there? Looking back to where I was 6 years ago. Phew. Uh, and looking at all the things that have been done in the last 6 years. Wow. 6 years ago, if you had told me, Steve, you're gonna be there on addicted to social media, I would tell you get the fuck. I don't even own a mobile phone. That's how I was 6 years ago. Uh, I'm not so addicted to YouTube these days because there's so much filling my eyes. Do you get me? And because my eyes are filled, my mind's full. So the YouTube for me now is kind of like, ouch. Yeah, I've meeting a lot of peoples on the YouTube. Is it good for us? Personally, I'd say yes and no. For some of us, some yeah, it's good, but for a lot of us, this social media is no good. Yeah, and for me as an individual, social media, ouch, what an addiction. I could do without. He's on night shift. Nostog, what are you up to? We're chillaxing in Alicante port. Yeah, we got our own Yeti. Yeah, Yeti. You see that? Absolutely stunning. I just love the way the lights reflect off the water. And then like yeah, last night I was sat here looking, and you know when you got the ripples and you got the waves, yeah, the light sometimes disappears and it comes back, yeah, like a laser beam. Yeah, fucking awesome. Uh, I like watching the boats coming in and out at nighttime. More at nighttime than daytime. Roland Hess. Yes, yes, bro. Good to see you. It's been a long time no see for sure. Yeah, mostly down to my part. I don't socialize in a lot of the chats where we met, where we communicating. I don't charge my phone up. You know, it's like a few days since I last charged the phone up. Uh, and when I do charge up, I normally only charge like 30, 40%. And then it's like viewing, you know, like I'll be watching, answering messages, yeah, using the maps rather than going live. And you guys knows, yeah, like me, do a 20-hour live, fire up another one, boom. Living on YouTube when I first got introduced to YouTube live streaming, living on it 24/7. Gammas, yeah. I put in a lot of hours, and due to the interactions with the scumbags, a lot of that's been removed. Mm. So I hadn't even got the hours to show for it because removed it. Mate, pissing it down. It fucking rained here a couple of days ago. Who there? I seen the rains coming in. I was fucking watching the clouds coming in, and I said he's going to piss down. And lo and behold, it pissed it down. Uh, at night time. And in the evening one day as well. I think for 2 or 3 days we had rain. Showers. It wasn't constant downpour. It was showers, and the last of the showers was the heaviest. Actually, I tell a lie. I stand corrected. The last of the showers, I just fuck it. Pulled my sleeping bag up over my head. I was having a siesta, so I pulled my sleeping bag out of the bag, put a sleeping bag on, and it was only light speckles. Not important enough to go look for shelter. And knowing that my body heat would dry, as well as the air would dry the sleeping bag before my siesta was over. Happy days. I wasn't bothered about getting those little drip drops. Well, Roland Hess, a lot has changed since we were last chatting. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're tuned in when I went working in Valencia. I'm not sure if you're aware, Captain Jack's no longer with us. He got done by a car in February. And now myself and Grizzles, we're walking. Although taking me time. The blisters on my feet are healed, but I've got a cut or two on my feet from where the fabrics was rubbing. I'm not wearing those shoes anymore. I've gone back to these orchard shoes. It's currently resting and thinking, walk back to Granadas for Grizzles to go home. But then, yeah, something says, Steve, walk east. Forget about the west, forget about the south, walk east. But the further I walk east, I wake up in the mornings, yeah, and Grizzles wants to walk fucking west, yeah. Night times when we go for a walk, Grizzles wants to walk west, and I know what's west, yeah. He knows what's west, yeah. That's where he was born, yeah. But we've got nothing there. We've got no work, you know. We got no Captain Jack. We got, a couple of handfuls of friends, associates. Yeah, it's a nice environment for growing weed. But do I want to go back to Granadas just so I can grow my own weed? No. The only thing I'm conscious that I want to go back to Granada for is to bring Grizzles home. Because that's where his head's at. His head's at home. His head ain't out on the streets. He misses his mountain. Yeah, he misses his territory. So, don't know, maybe go back just for a recap and continue walking. I don't know what we're doing. I'm not making any plans. The future's non-written, yeah? And is for me, that's what I believe. I don't believe the future is written yet. I believe we make our day. And this lifestyle, we learn to make our day and night. And every day matters. The minute that sun rises, we get up from here and we go walkabouts. And by midday, we've normally found a big tree to sit under. And then we'll stay there for, like for a few hours. Maybe 5, 6 o'clock, we leave this park because at 5, 6 o'clock, the amusement park opens up. So, we don't like listening to the amusement park. So then we go and find one of the other parks. Sometimes we go for a coffee, cafeteria. I got a nice one up through the center there. Got a nice one where I get the Granizado. That's like a slush puppy. Don't know if you know what a slush puppy is. It's well, slush puppies, fruit flavored ice, basically smashed ice. They does a coffee Granizado, coffee slush puppy, or a chocolate slush puppy. Whoa! I'm telling you now, that coffee slush puppy, fucking gorgeous. They've got posher names throughout the different restaurants and stuff, but that's basically what it is to me. It's a slush puppy, coffee flavored, absolutely lush. And the chocolate one, oh, 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 it, it, oh, not a good thing for the morning. Not a good thing for the morning at all. That much orgasm in the mouth first thing in the morning, whew, and the rest of the day is just like, I want more of that fucking orgasm in my mouth. Do you get me? But then you got to be careful with them granizados because you know that brain freeze. Yeah, I don't know. There's something really embarrassing about brain freeze in public. I don't mind brain freeze or cramps and things like that when I'm alone and isolated. But when in public, getting a cramp or getting fucking brain freeze, that's quite embarrassing. Does any of you relate to getting embarrassed with brain freeze or getting a cramp in public? I used to be conscious about scratching my ass in public. It's not something I'd be inclined to do. But seeing all these beach dwellers, there ain't one of them that's left that beach that haven't been scratching their ass. Seriously. So scratching ass around here is quite normal. Uh, I've started saying to the people, if it's still itchy in the morning, go see the doctor. I says it to when they're scratching their fronts as well. When them scratching their fronts, like yeah, some fellas, like and the chicas, them full on scratching. They got proper irritation on the front. If it's still itchy in the morning, go see the doctor. I don't know how I'm still alive. Some of the things I've said to people. There was this woman holding her tits like that. And I says, do you need your hands for your mobile phone? I got two spare hands here. It's like the woman with a broken arm this evening. I asked her, do you want a hand? Is there anything my hands can do that the hand can't be doing because it's broken? Yeah. The mouth can get you into some trouble, man. Fortunately, it's not getting me into trouble with people in reality. Uh, Even when I call, says, oh, what part of Ireland are you from? And them says, I'm from Edinburgh. I said, that's not in Ireland. Since when did the Irish take over Scotland? Uh, or when the crackheads, like they look down at me, panhandling bowl, and they just, have you got a euro for me? You're a fucking crackhead. Fuck off. Oh, there. I was surprised I haven't been booted in the head for the. Yeah, I've said that many times to them crackheads. Fuck off. Dirty crackhead. uh, well, you can sit back and you can watch them up and down, up and down, up and down that road. Like yeah, they're ruthless. They don't care. Yeah. And so why should I encourage? That's what I says. RJ Adventures. We got our Grizzles. He's the last one standing. Yeah. My Captain Jackie got hit by a car in February. I'm still crying about it. And I think the Grizzles is still a bit depressed, like missing his family, missing the Captain Jack, missing his mountain, missing his peoples. Hey, Grizz, what do you reckon? Muck muck. He's sleeping. Or he'd come over and say hello. Want one of these? Want this? Muck muck. Grizzles? He's had his dinner. He ain't interested in nothing. That's one of the reasons why I'm reluctant to go back to Grenada's direction, Everything there is going to remind me of me Captain Jack, and he's not been on the adventures we're on. He's not going to be there to greet us. So, for me, I carry him here, I feel him by my feet. Just can't see him. I just got to be grateful, like he never suffered in the 7 years in my company. He never suffered. He had a rich life, full of adventure, full of love. And we were less than, what, 10 days in Morocco. Maximum 13 days away from each other. In the 6.5, 7 years that he was my dog, born to me from his mother, less than 2 weeks apart from each other. Strange noises over there. Sounded like a train, but there ain't no train in that direction. somehow I've got to figure out which one of these boats is abandoned or which one of these boats is a giveaway. Uh, in every harbor, there's a boat, at least a boat that doesn't have an owner anymore for one reason or other. The owner is abandoned, bankrupted, died, lost interest. But then saying that, there ain't there ain't really any boats here that tickle me fancies. There's one or two that I thought, well, do you know what? Yeah, that's alright, but ain't a boat that's like, boom, I'm yours. You know, do what you gotta do. Uh, a very tidy harbor, very tidy harbor. Uh, very tidy looking boats. I don't see anything that looks a bit piratey, you know. I don't see anything that's lived on. You know? All these boats are for show. I don't think I've even seen any timber boats, to be honest. Yeah, they're all fiberglass and plastic. So that must be that might be one of the rules and regulations. Only plastic and fiberglass boats, no timber boats allowed. It was nice here last night when we arrived. There were lots of rowers, the long dragon boats. I think that's what they call them, long dragon boats. Where you'd have like some of them had five on each side, so 10 rowers. Another one then had like I think 8 on each side. There was an elderly gentleman's boat which was fatter and more oomph. Otherwise, they were very skinny racing rowboats with great big long paddles. And the way they were paddling, the way they were holding their arms looked fucking weird and uncomfortable. And their seats move as well. And you got somebody at the back of the boat with a drum. You got somebody at the front of the boat shouting orders. And then we had a sailboat over to the right here, maneuvering, doing some fannying around. Kept going out of the harbor, back in the harbor. Kept going over the same place. Seen a couple of super yachts coming in. They were quite late last night. Probably the last boats I remember seeing. For the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've not been here in the disco. They got a disco club down this end of the pier, on the other side of the harbour. And can't access it from here. You have to walk all the ways around there, all the ways around. I'm heard them for the last 2 weeks. See the lights though. Every day the lights are on over there, but I'm not hearing no music. Last night heard the music across the way there, and tonight there was a bit of music across the way there at one of the bars. But the town's gone very quiet. On the 6th of December, the Water Boys are playing, or they're on the program to play. So hopefully, if we're still here on 6th of December, I'll be over that side of the harbour listening to the Water Boys. Can't think of one of their songs offhand, but I remember growing up, and I always liked the Water Boys. I'm not sure. Are they from Waterford? Is that why they're called Water Boys? I think they're an Irish band. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I saw this whole little moon. Whole of the Moon, I think, is one of their songs. Might even be one of the album titles. Whole of the Moon. Patricia, RJ, Nostog, or Roland Hess. Are any of you familiar with the Water Boys? Yeah, I think it's kind of worldwide now, aren't they? The dragon boat races. I remember seeing them in the UK. I don't remember seeing them in Ireland. And I grew up around the harbours where we did a lot of sailing, kayaking, and fishing. But I'm away from Ireland 20 years now, really, nearly. I must have seen dragon boats over there. It's one of those Olympic sports, isn't it? Oh, no water boys, only the beach boys. And Boys to Men. Now, how do the Beach Boys song goes? Give me the Beach Boys, lose my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll. But that's not the Beach Boys, though, is it? That was somebody else singing that song. And the Beastie Boys, the Beach Boys, Boys to Men. Can we include Boyzone? Some very strange noises tonight. There's something over there that sounds like running on tracks. But then just now when I heard it, it sounded totally different to running on tracks. And there's a dirty humming over there. That might be them with the street cleaners. That's what that could be. Making horrible humming noise. That's one thing I'm grateful about this patch here. Don't get the street cleaners. Uh, all the way through that city now. The, the, the hose pipe in the streets. We're power washing the streets. Yeah, a lot more powerful than a fucking hose pipe, I can tell you that. Jeepers. It's like a fireman's hose. A big water tanks they drive around with, and a big massive fat pipe like this. And it sprays everything. It smells disgusting. Sometimes it smells like raw sewage. Other times it smells like a fucking swimming pool. Uh, quite a dirty city, really. You know, as cities goes. I I don't know too many cities, but the cities I do know, this is one of the dirtiest, smelliest. Yeah, stinks of piss. All the back alleys, all the shop fronts, anywhere where there's a bit of a corner, it stinks of piss. It's vile. Every single one of those trees, it smells like human piss. It's disgusting. Here where I'm at now, you got fishermen's, like yeah, and it's clean. It's one of the cleanest areas that I've laid in. None of that human waste smell. The worst smell that I've had here is somebody left the fucking boxes of bait. Yeah, so I had like squid and crabs and fish and worms, and yeah, they were stinking. That's the worst that I've smelled here. Now you expect a bit of a fishy smell when you come to a port or harbors, beaches. If I haven't got that fishy smell, is it really a beach area? Is it really the sea? And here I'm grateful for I can see a fair amount of stars. Yeah. So long as the humidity ain't too much and the cloud ain't too much, I see stars. Excuse me. And the moon. Yeah. She was here just now. Okay, must have gone beyond that building over there. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Mook, mook. That cat's coming to see you. The Grizzles, he's got loads of girlfriends around the town, and they're all coming in the season around the same time. Oh, brilliant. Is it dark already? Mm. If I've got like, wow, it's nearly 3 o'clock. Freaking heck. Okay. So it's nearly 3 o'clock here now. So what time you got? You got 9. You use at 9 o'clock. Are you, Patricia? Is there the 6 hour between us? Yeah, because if it was the 7 hour or the 11 hour, it wouldn't be dark enough yet. So yeah, I reckon there's 6 hour between us. You use it 9 o'clock. Well, same as R. Kelly, Betty, and Vicky, and oh wow, 7:57. Yeah, so okay, so that's the 7 hour one. Missouri, is it? No, Wisconsin. Wisconsin. I think our party friend is from Wisconsin. Jumbo. He always party mode. Awesome. Always willing to put the tunes on and dance away. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, I think he's in Wisconsin. You get a lot of snow in the winters. Yeah, that's up. That's yeah. Oh, Patricia, you would have enjoyed there a couple of weeks ago. Wow, I was sleeping up over there on the building there, so that was like a few weeks ago now, and yeah, we were sleeping out there. And next thing you know, heard a load of whistling, like electric engines, and so yeah, woke up to whistling engines and doors opening and closing, and about 20 uniforms that all wearing the same uniform. A couple of them wearing undercover uniforms or unmarked uniforms, and them's all like, yeah, it just looked like a mess, like, yeah, of people, a pile up, and they were arresting one person, yeah. I'm presuming this person came off one of the boats around here. Oh, there. For me, that was proper funny. I mean, it doesn't take, a whole rugby team and substitutes to control one person. It just doesn't, you know. And these people in uniforms, them's trained, yeah, them training every day, all week, every month, and every year, and 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 it takes like nearly 20 of them to control one person. I learned as a teenager that the more of them, the better off I am. Yeah, you know, because the more of them, they're doing things that's just confusing each other and confusing themselves. Yeah, it's easier to control and manipulate the group than it is individuals. as one of me, like things that I stand my grounds to. Do you get me? Yeah, it doesn't matter how many of you are. You just excite me. The more you are, the more of you that there are, just excites me even more. And eh, sorry, but yeah, that's just me as an individual. I'm a good team player as well, mate. Uh, like the fella that I ran after earlier, like he left his tobacco behind. Yeah, he was sitting on one of the benches in the park where we were relaxing, and there was something about like I couldn't see like the surface of the bench, all right, because the way the shadows are and the way this position and stuff. But when this fella got up and left, there was something he left behind. I felt it. I felt that there was a disconnection. Yeah, there was, a and as he came level with me, I said, "Excuse me, hello, did you forget something?" He totally blanked me. Totally blanked me. I goes over around the garden to this bench where he was sat. He, instinctively, it looked like a packet of tobacco. Yeah, so I grab it. I run after him to get him, and like, sir, did you forget something? Here you go. Happy days. And away he goes. You know, when he came back, yeah, maybe about an hour later, because he's going off to catch his bus, making preparations to catch his bus to get on the aeroplane. Um, we sat for a while talking, and he said to me, like, you've got the light in you, yeah, which is not, like, it's a rarity these days, yeah. Like, not many people have got that light that I shine, that I carry. I understand what you were saying, because I've had it said to me before. Yeah, I'm a team player. Yeah, I'm a community person. I'm there for the peoples. Yeah, happy days. It was nice to have been for a complete stranger to be able to recognize that simple thing. You know, it's only a packet of tobacco, for fuck's sake. I know what it's like to be a smoker, and I know what it's like to lose my tobacco, and or to forget my tobacco, or not being able to afford tobacco. So for me, to lose a packet of tobacco, for me, sometimes I keep money in my tobacco packet. Sometimes I've got weed in there. Sometimes I've got a piece of jewelry in there. And things are sentimental. Yeah, I've even been known to keep identification in my tobacco pouch or SIM cards. So for me, it's kind of like that tobacco pouch. I don't care what's in it. Yeah, it could have been a million fucking euros. Yeah, I don't care. Do you get me? Yeah, I didn't look. All I did was just pick up the packet and run after him. For the 10, 15 people that was in that park, you know, for the hundreds of people that live in the buildings surrounding that park, he wasn't the only one that experienced that light shining, of him being reunited with his lost or his forgotten. I knows for a fact. I knows for a fact. The next person to sit on that bench would have sat on that bench only because there was that packet of tobacco there, and that packet of tobacco would have gone into that person's pocket. I know that for a fact because I've sat there and watched that park. I know how that park is. Even with the random thousands of people that walk through there, yeah, I know exactly how that park is. I know exactly how, like people are passing through every few minutes looking for things that have been left behind. Whether it's in the bin, on the bench, on the floor, on the walls, people are looking all day, every day for other people's leftovers, mislaid possessions, lost. I don't like it. I like the idea of I've left my things on that bench. I'm going to the shop. I'm going to the toilet, and it should be there when I come back. You get me? Yeah. I found a bracelet on the floor today, on the main rambler, on the main walk strip there, and I bent down, picked it up, and put it up on the tree, knowing that most people looking for things are looking on the floor. Yeah. Knowing that the cleaners are constantly cleaning the floor. But that up on that tree, that might stay there for a week. It might get knocked off by a rat or a fucking swarm of mosquitoes. But if anybody takes it off that tree, you know, mm, at least they don't have to bend down and pick it up. At least it hasn't been pissed on or, run over by the car, for examples. Because the police cars drive up and down that walkway regularly. And thousands of people every day walking up and down there. So being at the eye level for most people's, um, it'll catch the sun. It'll catch somebody's eye. And happy days. It's not mine. I'm not one for bling bling. I'm not one for jewelry. And yes, it was of a goldy color. It wasn't of gold weight though. It wasn't of a gold texture. It was chunky. And one of those bling bling fashionable looking things. Definitely not my style. I like those fabric bands that you get from the festivals. Yeah, you've been to the festival and you've got your wristband. Yeah, I like those ones, but they get manky after a year. You don't want to be wearing last year's to this year's festivals. Uh, After a couple of months of not being at a festival, they will get cut off. But jeepers, I've had wrists filled up with festival wristbands. I've had wrists filled up with silver, fingers filled up with silver. I don't like jewelry no more. I see messages. Yes, yes, Mr. Beautiful Blues. stand and deliver your money or your life. You can have me livers. Do you need a liver? You was on the road for almost a year. Live free entertainment. Yeah, you knows it, Patricia. Yeah, life on the road. Swear down. You know, like, there's not much, you know, like, that can beat it, really. Yeah, life on the ocean. Yeah, now that is awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. But there's a lot of disadvantages of being out on the ocean. Uh, Eventually, your toilet has to feed the fish. That's not very fair to be thinking, oh dear, somebody gonna be eating those prawns. Yeah, or oh, that poor lobster. Oh, yeah, I'm addicted to the life of on road. I go absolutely crazy in buildings, absolutely crazy. I don't like it. I don't like being in buildings. It's something strange about, like, being surrounded by so many buildings, but looking on them rather than, being in them. Yeah. I don't have any desire to go into any one of these buildings that's before me. Hmm. No. But looking at them, for me, I'm confused. Yeah. It's like, why they all look the same? They're all different. Each building is different. Yeah, but they all look the same because they're all fucking square. They just look like a box. Ain't until you get close up till you identify the big massive doors, yeah, or the underground levels, yeah, where they've just been building up and building up and building up. You get me? Yeah, it's like you can see that life before was much lower in most cities, in most towns of age. Yeah, it's clear to see. Hang on a minute, these buildings are on top of buildings. I do like to see, like, these big massive doors. Like, what was the point in such big doors? Like, when you look at the traditional Mediterranean peoples, them's midgets, them's tiny people. They're not these great big fucking athletes. Yeah, they're not. So what was the point of having like doors that you can fit like four people stood on top of each other? What was the point in such massive doors? And then the fancy door knockers. Wow. Yeah. And why they didn't continue using such big doors? Why now you look at the upgrades and they're these tiny PVC things, aluminium stuff. You know, it's like architecture's gone gotten lazy. The craftsman has gotten lazy since man now is dependent on machined stuff rather than handcrafted individual craftsmanship. There's machines doing everything. Right, so that humming's finished, but now there's a beeping replaced. Okay, that was a part-time beep, so I think something was reversing. That's all right. I wouldn't like to be here for like another 10 minutes with beeping like that going on constantly. Hey, there's no way. It's like sirens and the cars, you know, like there's a, it's literally a motorway, that strip there for cars. And it's flipping horrible. Being here, I barely hear it. I'm not distance away. Yeah, it don't bother me. There's no sounds around here that bothers me. The humming of the boat's generators, do you get me? Yeah, I like it. It's soothing. The rattling of the sails, you know, like the wires, the cables, the carabiner clips, the, yeah, whatever they're called. And I'm telling you, there's a lot less sirens and flashing blue lights this last couple of weeks. Flipping heck, August. Oh, whoa. Every 5 minutes. Woo, 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 woo. Flipping heck. Ambulances, police sirens, fire engines. Oh, there. I've not heard those things for fucking years living down in Granada. Living down south, I didn't hear those things. Coming into Orgiva, yeah, okay, fair enough. Heard a few ambulances, but whew, it was like, yeah, it was strange coming into these city environments and sirens all day, all night. Freaking crazy. He's listening to Star Wars now, eh? The big door is a sign of wealth and prestige. Yeah, that makes sense. But just to visualize it, because it's not something that we've grown up with. Do you get me? Yeah, those big doors are long before our days, right? So for me, looking at it, it's just like these tiny little people walking through great big fucking doors. It just doesn't make sense for the visual, for the mental visualization. It doesn't make sense. For me, it's almost like they're designed for expecting the giants returning. Talking about giants, Andre the Giant. I seen a little news report about Andre the Giant. I think, yeah, he's got children that are bigger than him. Mhm. Nice one, DJ. Just turned up the bass. I was just thinking to myself there, I can hear crickets, but where the fuck would those crickets be? And then he's like, oh yeah, there's palm trees just there. That's a nice boat, that is. Yeah, that'll survive all the seas and the oceans. Muk Muk, gonna say hello to Mr. Beautiful Blues? Muk Muk, Grizz, Grizzles, coming? Where are we going? Where are we going? You coming? You coming? Say hello. Hola. Hola. Hola, Grizzles. Muk Muk, hola. What this? Maybe it's not a good idea having dinner out. Mm. Agua, agua bueno, comida. Put a lid on it. I got him these really tasty biscuits. Them soft to touch. Like, look at that. Yeah, they're chewy. They're quite big. They look like Weetos. They don't taste like Weetos. They certainly don't smell like Weetos. And it's one biscuits. I've seen him take his time eating. Yeah, so that's quite nice. Like Mr. Beautiful Blues, yeah, you've been listening to me talking about the Grizz, and now he just devours food. Yeah, with these biscuits. I don't even give him as much as I used to. Yeah, because I give him in different stages of the day now, rather than one big bowl. But like when I do give him a big bowl like this evening, there's still stuff there in the mornings. Yeah? He's starting to savor his food, yeah? Which is an achievement. Fucking hell. He would not leave any food. It don't matter how much you put down. Yeah, he's devouring it all. He's not so much like that now. Don't know if you can see them stars and planets, but the sky is plentiful tonight. And it is quite surprising because all this light pollution, you'd expect, or I'd expect to not see so many stars. That's the castle up there. Yeah, that's the castle. That's the big hotel. Those white lights across there, that's a walk strip, but it's also a road. Uh, 2 lanes for each side, so that's like a motorway. Sunsets over there and rises from over there. You knows me and my hoodies. Yeah, I haven't got me jalapeno. I haven't got me tunic either. But I did buy myself a new hoodie about a week ago now. I wanted a jacket, but they didn't have the size for me. They had all the sizes bigger. So I looked and looked in the shop, and yeah, I found their hoodie section. Yeah, and like a boring motherfucker, I chose a black one. They had dark green, dark blue, dark red, and black. So I went for black. My old favorite color. It's a little bit daft wearing black in sunshine because it heats up even more. But I'm preparing for the cooler days and the cooler nights where a little bit of warmth and coziness is, yeah, it's so nice to be able to sit outside comfortably. Yeah, miss, yeah. It is really nice. I like it. How much battery do we have left? Good there. It says 63%. Yep. Because we started with 80%. Yep. We're not doing too bad. nearly 2 hours live, and yeah, nearly 2 hours. Not bad. Bugger. Don't get stuck in there. Sounds like a graffiti pen, doesn't it? With the metal ball bearing. Or a Tipex pen. Is that nice? Hmm? Is that nice? Getting woken up for a munch? I said to myself last night, I said, tomorrow I'm going to charge the phone up. And today I charged the phone up. So I'm quite proud of myself, really. Yeah. It's an achievement to sit somewhere in between sunshine and shade. Yeah. Somewhere where I didn't really want to be that time of day. But all said and done, we were supposed to be there. We're supposed to be there today. And that's why last night I said to myself, I'm charging phone up today. This morning, this morning when we left here, I had no direction. But I was thinking I wanted coffee. I wanted gran asado and tostada. That didn't happen. You know, for some reason, our table was not available. So we waited, and the people sat at the tables were looking very comfortable. They didn't look like they were budging anytime soon. So, wanting breakfast, I went to the supermarket. And I bought things that I don't even like. Yeah? The last time I bought these pastries, I gave all three of them to Grizzles. I didn't even take a bite of one of them. But today I did. Today I ate half one and then a bit of the other one. Yeah. I remind myself I don't like them. So I got to remind myself I don't like them. So don't buy them. It's only because I miss like pies, pasties, yeah, sausage rolls. They don't really master pies here in Spain. Uh, and the last sausage roll I had was terrible. It was like a fucking hot dog. It was nothing like a sausage roll. And if you know anything about me, you know that I don't like bread. So those bready stuff, yeah, I don't like it. I like pastry. But bread? I don't want no hot dogs. It's one reason I don't go for burgers. Yeah, because the bread. I don't want the bread. Oh, 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 I don't know if you've ever had a Taco Bell. They're absolutely disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. Yeah, disgusting. Yeah. Uh, Offer me opportunity of starving to death or a lifetime supply of Taco Bell, I'll starve to death. Fuck you and your Taco Bell. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Swear down now. Twice since I've been in Alicante, I've had Taco Bell. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. Nothing right about fucking Taco Bell. Swear down now. Ugh. Ugh. Walking past McDonald's this morning. I haven't walked past there, like paid attention to their products for a while, but looked at their advertisement board. Croissant and coffee, €3.10. No, thank you. I don't want nothing from McDonald's. I don't want nothing from Taco Bell. Do you know, I'm pissed off with KFC. They don't do mashed potato and gravy no more. Uh, I might eat from KFC again one day, but it's not in the diary. It's not something I want a KFC. No, fuck that. I don't want a KFC. They don't do mashed potato and gravy no more. Like, why did they take off the best part of the fucking menu? Seriously now. Seriously. Mashed potato and gravy with a bit of KFC. Yes, please. Otherwise, uh-uh. I need to try a Molly's. Do you know what they've got here? They got a Popeyes. Is it Popeyes? Yeah, they got the opposite KFC. They got a Popeyes. Yeah, but it's all the same stuff, really, isn't it? Slobber Joe, you worked as a shift. Oh no. And the food was definitely questionable. I thank you for that. I thank you for that. Is that is that allowed to be encouraged? You know, like my opinion of Taco Bell. Oh, they're definitely questionable. Is it printed food? Like what the fuck is it? Seriously, like yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, processed food to the fucking 9/11s. You get me? Oh, there. And you got these such cool looking people working there. It's like, what the fuck? How can you justify this? You get me? Yeah, you look like you're straight from MTV, fucking Pimp Me Crib, fucking crew. You get me? Yeah, you look cool as fuck. You look like you should be in Seed Hunters or something like yeah, like Strain Hunters. Like seriously, dude, what the fuck are you doing promoting fucking Taco Bells? Like, oof. The problem with Taco Bells, yeah, is my mate Taco, who's no longer with us, yeah, is like his name was Taco, and he liked bells, being Japanese and being a shaman, being like, yeah, a really cool dude. Um, by all standards, he was cool. He was a cool ass motherfucker, my mate Taco. Now I think of Taco Bell beside my mate Taco is like, oh, I hope my mate Taco never eat Taco Bells. Oh, yeah. If I ever see the Mollies, okay. If I ever see a Mollies, Mollies. Uh, do you know when I see? There's a couple of things with mollies. Yeah, I've dated a molly. Um, yeah, and we used to call it MDMA Molly. Has anybody seen Molly? Is Molly coming out to play tonight, lads? Yeah. Yeah, I had to stop saying things like that when I recognized that girls were actually called Molly. Yeah, girls that were close to us. You get me? Is Molly coming out to play tonight? Oi, is Molly around your house? Where's my Molly? I'm looking for Molly. And then that fucking mad tune came out, didn't it? Yeah, where's Molly? Have you seen Molly? And this is when I knew, yeah, that there's fucking famous people hanging around with us, stealing our vocabulary. Yeah, yeah. Amy Winehouse, yeah. Valerie. Fuck's sake, man. I've been calling Valium Valerie for fucking like since I ever fucking come across fucking Valium. Do you get me? Yeah. And all of a sudden you got this freaking Amy Winehouse, Valerie. I mean, like, jeepers, woman, like, you sold us out, you bitch. Hmm? We're not allowed to call him Valium Valerie anymore. Everybody starts singing along to friggin' Amy Winehouse's songs. Hey, chicken came in bags and we put it in a reformalizer, which was just hot water in a vat. 8 fucking jeepers. Steak, chicken, and it just like cooks in a bath, in a hot bath. That's terrible. That's like going to freaking hot springs, you know, to boil your eggs. I'd actually do that. Yeah, take my lobster. Yeah, all right, mate, lobster. Come on, all right. Come on, Claw. Get in the hot spring. Let's have a bath together. I'm old school when it comes to crabs and lobsters. Yeah, I'm not puncturing them in the head. You know, I'm not killing them first. No, they can get in the hot tub. Yeah, they can know what it's like to have a hot tub. You get me? Yeah, yeah. I don't mind all that. You know, putting extra weight on top of the on top of the saucepans. You know, like to keep them in there. You get me? Yeah. I don't mind listening to that air popping out as they scream and you know, like their last movements. Yeah, lobster's quite tasty. I haven't had lobster for a long time now, knowingly. I might have had it in a salad or, you know, like in a, yeah, mixed in with stuff. But I've never, I've not had a whole lobster um, for a long time now. I think I was still working on the boats when the last time I had lobster. I used to eat a lot of lobster, a lot of brown crab, a lot of prawns, a lot of shrimps. I used to eat a lot of seafood. Never used to eat tuna. Here in Spain, I eat tuna. I can't say I like it, but I eat it. It's edible, just about. But when I goes for fish in the supermarket, like I buy tins, yeah, and I normally go for mackerel. Yeah, I've started going for sardines. Mm? Yeah, I even took a tin of fucking mussels. Yeah, this week. Hmm? Seen mussels there in the picante hot sauce. Uh, okay, fuck it. I don't like mussels. Yeah, I don't like picante. I don't like hot, spicy stuff. But Spanish, they don't really do hot, spicy. Yeah, they do, like, it's got a little bit of a kick. Happy days. Mm, so that's all right. So yeah, but I actually enjoyed these mussels, and a hell of a lot of mussels in the tin. Whew, lots. It was like I was getting bored. You get me, yeah. If it wasn't for the biscuit fucking cookie and fucking cracker things I was fishing them out with, if it wasn't for them, I think I would have left half a tin and given him a Grizz because he likes them. There are a few foods that I'm recognizing he don't like. He's not eating it. Nope, no, thank you. Nope. And he's like he's using his nose now. Yeah. It's whoa, it's been a long, long haul, like to recognize, like he takes 3 shits, and then he's like empty, satisfied, and that takes about hour and a half to complete the 3 shits. So walking, exercising, first dump, solid, second dump, bit softer, third dump, soft. And that's how he likes his guts to be emptied. It's like seeing the different foods that you don't, he's just not interested in eating. If it smells like bacon, he's eating it. Yeah, that's the one flavor crisps I've noticed he does eat is the bacon ones. The cheesy ones, no. The pizza flavored equivalent that I get, yeah, they're not pizza flavored, but that's the closest way to describe them. You don't like them? No. He loves pizza. He loves pizza, don't you? Don't you like pizza? What flavor pizza don't you like? He loves pizza. Oh, yeah. Uh, Want to go for pizza? He would. If I showed him pizza now, he'd be well up for it. Me not. No, I refuse pizza. No. We've eaten a lot of pizza here because it's one of the more convenient foods available. And there's this huge, huge variety. Every place you get a pizza from, you get a margarita in every one of those places. Every one of those margaritas is gonna taste different. Simple, it's gonna taste different. Yeah. So going through the menu of pizzas, you know, what a sick bastard. Stop being a big Jesse and get that Taco Bell in your belly. Oh dear. Don't eat me. I'm your lobster. N- Yeah, don't be tripping on mushrooms and take your lobster to the hot tub. Cause yeah, that 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 wouldn't do the head no good. For sure not. Now, if I press that link, yeah, I'm not gonna be coming back to this live stream because that's how YouTube is. It cuts me off, and it has never returned me. I'm not going to hit that link now, but hopefully it will be in there when I go to check the chat. When I check this live and I check the chat. Oh wow, cool. Mr. Beautiful Blues. Welcome to the world of Clippers. Seriously, bro. Yeah. I've laughed at some of them fuckers clipping me. Seriously, yes. Like, really? That's definitely AI. That's definitely AI. That's not me. I would never say that. Did I say that? Did I say it like that as well? Oh, there. So yeah, ginger fucker off his head. It was the same ginger fucker, yeah, that I'm thinking of. He offered fake beef with me. Yeah, when when all the Shrewsbury crew, that's what I calls them, his mates. Yeah, when they all added me on Facebook, I get this message from this ginger fucker, yeah, and he asking me for fake beef. I don't need fake beef, bro. Yeah, I can pick a problem with almost anybody. You get me? Yeah, and they're not gonna like it. So it's like, yeah. So we've not fallen out. No matter what you hear, we've not fallen out yet. He wanted a fight in the first place, and that was like 2 years ago. I'm not sure who his woman is, but I swear down now, yeah, the way Shrewsbury fellow was talking, swear down now, yeah, yeah. The way you're talking about women, seriously. This one, Bumblebee. Whoa, my lord. Fucking hell. These three junky nut jobs, exes of his that wanted, when he was here, he was in communications with them, and yeah, they wanted to come here, or he wanted them to come here. I don't really remember, but I do remember three psycho junkie bitches. I've been Spain, and these women want to come and see me, you know, dude. Uh, I show you crazy junkie women. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You're a paid troll. That's awesome, Mr. Beautiful Blues. That's awesome. I've identified a lot of paid trolls on the YouTube, or simps, yeah, paid simps, or yeah, people within syndicates. Yeah, miss. Do you know what a syndicate is? Like the pyramid scheme. Yeah, you got the person there. Yeah, dangling all the rest of the peoples. Yeah, all the rest of the peoples are holding up that one person up there. I called them out long before Shrewsbury came into this chat. You get me? That's why certain kings and queens don't like me. That's why they talk the bullshit of the Arctic circles, you know, because I called them out and grouped them together. Spanner slikes, sour milkshakers. It don't matter how many of you are, the more of you will only excite me. it was quite obvious when I first got introduced to this platform by the Arctic Circles, the Arctic season. Um, I seen the group straight away. I seen them, you know, and I was labeling them, and I was encouraging, worship this one, you know, spanner this one. Hey, look, here's the top mod. You get me? Yeah, I was seeing them. I was seeing them creaming their way in. I was seeing them grouping together, coming here, going there, going there. How they, hello, 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 hello. Oh, yeah, I was, whoa, I was listening to the men. I was listening to the ladies. My milkshake brings all the boys to the. Man, it was so fucking obvious, yeah, what was going on. The ones that were on the same panels every day, every week, you know, same panels, same channels, you know, same hours. Oh, look, again, again, again. It's fucking boring by the third, you know, first, second, third. Fucking hell, like, yeah. All these people go here for the same shit every day. Oh, you people are fucking mad. Swear down now. And then it's like, right, but why are they mad? Look how they, if they're normal, if they prove to be something different, yeah. Look at what happens when you got something on you, yeah. When they've got something on you, look what happens. Wow, fucking hell, man. People become celebrities overnight, yeah. The more wrong you are, the bigger your channel will grow, the more attention you'll get because people want the gory details. That's one thing that I learned about, you know, like the groups and the circles. When you ain't got the dirt that they're looking for, they'll improvise. They'll get somebody to worm their way in to improvise, make something up. It was really funny when I first come to the tube. It was because of an invitation by somebody that we're potentially going into business with, or somebody potentially saving his life. That's the way he portrayed it to myself. That I was going to be saving his life. That I was going to be saving the lives of other people, vulnerable peoples. When this person preached out that, you know, like they were a good person doing a good thing, and that's why everybody hates them. I can relate to that. You know, it's yeah, it's kind of like, okay, fine. Yeah, we got one thing in common, two things in common, three things in common, not much else. Yeah, smoke weed. We're both men, um, both single men. Mm, I don't think there was anything else in common. Oh yeah, and we were both associated with the same area, knowing a few of the same people, or meeting. When that person introduced me to his friends on the social platform of YouTube, that was his mistake, and he's not lived it down. You know, like he said, you stole all my friends. With friends like that, there was nothing to steal. I couldn't believe a grown man actually, like, literally cried. They said, you stole all my friends. Because I came under his invitation to this social platform. I still get messages from people's, you know, new people that he's targeted, tarnished with the same sort of bullshit. Yeah. I see the pain that he's created for all these peoples over the years. In the 3 years that I'm aware of him, 4 years that I'm aware of him, whoa. Even the people that he's working with, he's hurting them. Every one of them, their reputations, their lifestyles, their like their interests in life. I can't see them, any of them, doing any good with it. For me, I still make one day at a time. Every day's a bonus. The sun rises, it sets. The moon is there, or it's not. Where is it? Why isn't it in sight? Have I missed the hour? Yeah, it's all those sort of things. Or maybe it's a new moon. But every day's different for myself and the Grizz. Yeah. We always got different adventures going on. One day we fancy the castle. Other days we fancy the skate park. That's what we call it. Yeah. Other days we fancy the library. Outside the library, sometimes we fancy a bar or a cafe or a takeaway or the supermarkets. Most days we're in the supermarkets. But every day we're outside under the stars. Yes, yes, Head of Turtle. Good evening. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon? Not yet. It's a good morning still. No, you'd be 12 hours ahead. Oh, yeah, good afternoon. Wow. I've got a message. Oh, messages. Oh, straighten them legs. They've been crossed for a little while. What you want? Cuddles? You want snuggles? You gonna come closer? Come on in. Come on in. You coming? Up here. You're all right where you are, yeah. Only 11:30. Okay. Good morning then. Okay. Well, am I thinking that you're like 12 hours ahead? So if it's 4 o'clock here, 4:30. I've never seen a time zone where it's an hour and a half difference. There's always the hour difference. I tell you, man, these freaking Australian fig trees, they are gorgeous. There's so much energy to them. It is like I don't need a television or any fucking distractions. You know, like yeah, And somebody suggested start painting the things that I see. You know, like yeah, drawing the things that I see. For me, it's like nah. These things you have to capture with your own eyes. Yeah, how I see these things. You know, like it's only I that appreciates it. Mm? Other people can try to appreciate it, but they'd have to sit here and watch it, like I sit here and watch it, to really appreciate it, I believe. But why was I going to that? Oh yeah, I'm not bothering my arse carrying around fucking pencils and paper and all that sort of stuff that you need for drawing and painting. Not. I can just about talk about it for some strange reason. How's your gaff for cockroaches? How are you prepared for the summer? Is it going to be a scorcher this year for you? It was a hot one here. Although, oh yeah, the fig trees. Yeah, this is what I. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Them fig trees, yeah, they leave a lot of mess. Swear down now, yeah. When I arrived here in like August, I think it was, yeah. You know, like that park was being filled up on a daily basis with debris coming from that fucking them fig trees, and fruits and leaves mostly, yeah. Millions of fruit. Uh, but from the stretch of trees that I normally hang around, them weren't fruiting successfully. No, these were dropping tiny little figs off. Whereas, like in one of the other parks, or a couple of the other parks where these trees are, that we frequent as well, um, they were throwing off big red things. Yeah, them look lush. And from the research that I've done, you can eat them. They're edible. Uh, so here in Spain, they got the prickly fig, which is jumbo, grows on cacti. They got them, and there's two or three types of them, I think. Then there's the green figs. They're good for drying. And then they got the purpley figs. Them's good for eating fresh. And then they got these Australian figs. It's a shame, you know, like the forestry that was planted here, the trees that were planted here. I can see there was a lot of big trees here. There was a lot of big trees here. Maybe only like over the last 2,000 years. You know, like a lot of these trees ain't native. Mm. But there was a lot of trees. There was a lot of trees there. It's sad listening to the history of this city. You know, learning that there's almost a country of their own against the rest of Spain. That's one version that I heard since being there. It hasn't been a peaceful place. not until like the 80s, I think. Yeah, around yeah, I think 79 the fighting stopped. Yeah, for centuries this has been battlegrounds. It's mad. See, these Australian figs here, the, there ain't much birds hanging around them. No, no. In that park is pigeons, but I've not seen any hawks or falcons or eagles. Oh, 2 nights ago, sitting there. I think it was 2 nights ago, because I sat here last night looking for him, waiting for him. I seen a flock, a flock of birds, white birds. Now the way that they were flying, they were not seagulls. Could have been a family of seagulls, commuting for, like as seagulls do, but like not. This looked like a flock of flamingos or geese or something. It was beautiful the way they were moving across that, all those buildings, yeah, up in the sky, way above. First off, it just looked like a cloud, and then the way it was moving, it was like focus more in, and wow, start following it, and then recognize, yeah, them birds, clear as day. Yeah, awesome. That was beautiful. That was straight across them, always, and then they disappeared behind the castle. And I think I caught a wisp of them as they passed the castle. But yeah, that was awesome. I wouldn't have seen that if I was in the city. Yeah, if I was on the streets in the city. But because I find these out of city places to sleep and to chillax, is I get to see a lot more of the things that I like. So from here, looking at all those buildings, you'd say that this is a flat Earth. All right. It's not until you look at the fucking castle and you says, "No way, is this a fucking flat Earth?" It's got mountains. uh, and you really feel those mountains and the curvatures of this Earth that we're living on. If you're actually feeling it when you're sat on a chair of many descriptions, you don't connect. You don't get to feel the curvatures. You don't get to feel the north and the south, the east and the west. Watching birds and things like that, you learn. The birds are heading east before it's going to be warmer over there. They're moving. They're moving to the warmer grounds. They go across lands where there's food, where they can take shelter from big storms. Yeah, so respectfully, we shouldn't be sticking around this city much longer. I mean, we shouldn't even be here now. The amount of females that Grizzles is friendly with, and they all seem to be in season. Today, at least three or four females have come across him, and they're in season. So, with so many females wandering around the cities, mm, it's much safer. Yeah, just be away from the bitches. That's terrible, isn't it, for a man to say things like that? He's a registered cannibal offender. Oh, brilliant. How did your customer respond? Was it face to face? Was it a telephone conversation? That's awesome. That is, I'm a registered cannibal offender. I eat cannibals. The Mukmuk's dreaming. He's chasing wild boar. We're dreaming about them bitches in season. That's what he's dreaming about. He's dreaming about them females leaving their mark all over the place. That's the problem when he sniffs and licks you know, where they've been pissing and stuff. Is then he's got a mental memory of them, a physical memory. So then when he's sleeping and his mind's working overtime, he's like, yeah, it makes his body react. For you guys, some of you got dogs, yeah. Your dogs regular dream and squeak and kick out and make it look like they're having seizures whilst they're sleeping. Sometimes they're running, like all four legs are going. The breathing goes like like I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Nose all over the place. The sleep running. Yeah, that's what you want to call it. Yeah. For me, it's fascinating, is watching loved ones sleeping. I should be asleep. I've been watching him sleep all day. Flipping heck. I know it's a normal thing because all the dogs I've ever had, even horses and goats and cats and birds, like, yeah, mm, yeah, we all do it. Even people's, when we dream and we does it. Mhm. Here's another one. Guaranteed, your dogs will love. You join your fingers like this, yeah, or if your dog's smaller, yeah, and start at the tip of their nose and work your way over the head like this. And yeah, every animal that I've ever encountered loves that. Yeah. The problem is like things like that. y- Animals get addicted to. They expect that those gestures, and when you don't give them the gestures they're looking for, they can get pissed off with you. They say, why didn't you touch me this way? I came to you to be touched this way. Why didn't you? Yeah. I'm proper impressed when I pull out the airbrush. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like I'm pulling out a ball for the normal dog. Yeah, I'm pulling out the dog lead. Like he gets just as excited for the brush as I've seen dogs for. Like, yeah, it's walkies. Mm. When they know you're going out, when you're grabbing your keys, when you're grabbing your rucksack, them getting excited. We're going places. We're going places. That's one thing with him, bless him. Although it's like so fucking hot during the daytime, if I pick up my rucksack, yeah, he's up. He's up. He's tail wagging. Come on, let's go somewhere. Like, yeah, he's wanting, but not too hot. Now we've got longer nights and cooler mornings, cooler evenings, with peak sunshine. Forget about it. Do nothing. Uh, but for every day that we did do a big march, it's like he needs a day or two to relax. Typical dogs over exercise and them's like half dead for a day or two. Hey, on drink. Room service. Ding dong. Agua bueno. Muy bueno. Fresquito. Oh, yeah. Told you. Buena agua. You done? Poco más. I'll put it back over there. Yeah. I'm a registered cannibal. That's cool. I don't know what would happen if I tried registering as a cannibal here in Spain or Europe. I think is yeah, not part of the LGBTQ stuff. That's one of the funny things about America's, is that LGBTQs, you can be anything. In Europe's, I think is more about gender, but rather than being anything, identifying as what you like. I seen this funny short where this fella tries identifying as being a cat. Um, he was pulled over by the coppers, in it, and yeah, cats don't drive, so we need a vet. And then all the things that vets might do to you if you're an out of control tomcat. For starters, your balls get castrated. Uh, oh dear, there's so many poor dogs around the place. They ain't got no balls. Oh dear, the poor boy dogs. They still strut around and sniff around and like try to be macho. Like yeah. I think we've only had one issue a couple of days ago where fucking golden Labrador come running over and yeah, they barked at each other. Uh, we were probably in the wrong because we were sat still. Like yeah, we were sitting on the bench. We'd been there maybe like an hour or two. So yeah, being on the bench too long. All these dogs just come running over to see grizzles. Uh, it's great. Some of them he appreciates because they're females and coming in season. Other ones are cheeky puppies, just as big as him. Yeah, they comes over to show their respects. Uh, a lot of these Chihuahuas and little Yorkshire Terriers and sausage dogs. Yeah, they love grizzles. They do. Wow, they can bark at him. They can they can bite him. Like yeah, snap at him. He laughs at them, which is lucky. Yeah, that's lucky. Like whoa, that is a stroke of luck. Jeepers. For him to see them is like, yeah, you're cool to your dogs, but like seriously, you're of no threat to me. You can dance, no problem. So yeah, he's making a lot of friends. And but most of all, yeah, one of the more important things that I'm seeing is how the people are reacting. Yeah, the dogs I understand, all right, but seeing all these different people with all their different dogs, and a lot of them got a similar dogs, but different characters, obviously. It's like seeing these different characteristics bouncing off of people and their dogs and us. It's just nice. Yeah, we got people that look forward to seeing us when they come out walking with their dogs. They stop us when they see us walking. Like they see us walking and they want to walk with us. Are you going to the park? Yep, yep. We're on our way there. Okay, we're coming with you. But in Spanish. Yep. The tiny, tiny, tiny little dog park that's up the road. We don't bother with that one. We walk around it. And that's funny, watching all the dogs barking on the other side of the gate. And then as soon as they meet at the gate, like there's a bit of flirting, there's a bit of pissing, and there's a bit of scratching, but the barking seems to mellow down. Apart from one or two females continue barking at him every time they see him. They just love to bark at him. Yeah, but he's used to that now. Yeah, he's not bothered. He don't. Yeah, he's not barking back because they're females. If they were males, he'd be barking back. And I'd allow it on the other side, on when they got the fences, big metal fences between them, to a degree, because it's funny. It's funny watching dogs be dogs. Who's getting a tank? Grizzly's a tank. Oh, he's massive. Yeah, these people keep telling me all day, every day. People, he's huge. He's massive. Well, actually, he's not. Yeah, he is. You know, like yeah, he is solid. He is a big dog. But there's bigger. I've had bigger. Yeah, you know, for me, he's an average sized dog. You know, we had Rottweilers as big as him. Did you get me? Yeah, his dad was as big as him. When I was walking with the pack, did you get me? Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's average. Or the Mastings I was living with in similar areas before himself. You know, it's like, no, he's average. I mean, he's massive in comparison to a Yorkshire Terrier or a Chihuahua. Do you get me? Yeah, he's massive in comparison to Captain Jack was. You know, but when you think he's no bigger than the average husky, you know, when I see the huskies around the place, I see German shepherds bigger than them. And my Scooby, he was double of what Grizzles is. Some say he was a Can Corso. Other people says he was a mix. I don't know. When I asked him what his name was, he said Scooby. It's like Grizzles. I calls him Golden Ball, One Ball, Odd Ball, Muck Grizzles, and Captain Grizzles, King Grizzles. Called him loads of things. And then Muck. He calls him Muck because he's mucky. He's covered in muck. Come back from the wild boars covered in mud. Go to the beach, gets covered in sand. That's all mucky stuff. So it's kind of like instead of saying you're all mucky, it's like oh muck, the muck's come home. Oh dear, the shite that used to fall off him, and I have to sweep up. Oh dear, don't have to do that living outside. Regular visits to the beach, regular visits to the fountains, and yeah, keep him clean and brush him nearly every day. Wow, that brush bought there last month, absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. He loves it. I'm thinking about getting a second one for what one for each hand. There's nothing worse than having an idle hand. You know, like yeah, when you can be doing the same thing or different things, you know, 'cause you got two hands and a head. So it's like could be doing three things. Brush for each hand. Happy days. Well, sunrise ain't until like freaking 7:30 ish, 8ish or something like that. Quite a late sunrise, maybe even later. And last time we checked, we was like nearly 2 hour long. Now we're nearly an hour later. How much battery have we used? On 51%. 3 hours from now, 7:45. Maybe we'll catch sunrise. Maybe I'll stay awake long enough. Maybe if I eat something. If I eat too much, I'll fall asleep. Thing is now's my most favorite time of day, really. I like to be awake this time of day. Wow. There's hardly any lights on in the buildings. In that building, there's one light on. The outer building, one light. And them big buildings, man. And then all those buildings, there's no lights on. There's three lights in that little building. One light, two lights. One light, one light, one light. Well, three lights in that massive building. Terrible. There's nobody shouting on the streets. It's so quiet. Comparison to a couple of weeks ago, it was 24/7. Noise, human noise. That road was like a motorway. I'm counting seconds and minutes in between these cars passing. And like I said, I don't see any of these boats lived on. There's got 100 boats here. 100 boats, if not thousands. Yeah, best part of 1,000. Yeah, 500 at least. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see any of them lived on. When our harbours over in Ireland filled up with sailors, there were people travelling and living on their boats, even if it was just for a few weeks. So we had moorings. We had a lot of moorings, which are anchored floats out in the middle of the harbour. Don't know, can you hear them crickets in the distance? Oh, I just heard somebody shouting. And again, that's like a 20-minute walk from here to there. So they ain't bothering me. I can just about hear them. For a port, it's quite funny because I don't see like fishermen. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, there's a couple of anglers, like people with fishing rods. There's a couple of boats that go out with rods. But there ain't no part of this city, and it's got multiple harbors and ports, but none of them have got fishing boats. It's quite bizarre. Bizarre. And yeah, we got very few seagulls. Very few seagulls. Lots of pigeons. Not overcrowded pigeons, but yeah, we got pigeons. Which for seaside environments, like Yeah, it's such a rare thing to see seagulls. Mm, maybe it's too sunny for them. That's why there's so many in the UK and in Ireland. But there, Ireland, like England's overpopulated with seagulls. Mm. There's generations of seagulls that's never even seen the sea. Like camera doing too much. Yo, good morning, David. I know, right? Yeah, recycle some of this thrown away fishing line and the couple of hooks and weights that I've got. Yep, and do some line fishing. There's some nice sized fish been pulled out of this harbor. I think it was last night. There was a man and woman there. Yeah, it took out a nice sized fish. Definitely bigger than the average dinner plate. Mm. I seen barracudas in these ports as well. Uh, and then certain times you can see these massive fish jumping, and lots of little ones before them. Normally, you see the little ones jumping, and you keep looking, and you'll see the big one surface. Growing up in Ireland, I guarantee you drop a feather, bit of a hook and some tinfoil or a bit of a feather, and yeah, you catch 'em. You catch 'em. You use a bit of smoky bacon, you catch 'em. You get me? Here you be sat like just feeding the fish. They just seem to eat everything. Fella I was there sitting with in Benidorm. He was using prawns and squids, and he was just feeding the fish. Whatever was in there eating, they were getting a good feed. Uh, and king size prawns as well. Not no little prawns. These were king size prawns. Mm. And there was things eating it. He was coming back empty hook after empty hook. In the old time I was with him, I never seen him catch anything. I don't think. And he had all the top gear. Yeah, he had freaking shopping trolleys filled up with freaking fishing gear, multiple rods, not just a couple. Man, sitting around in sunny place like along the coast of Spain ain't very nice for the grizzles. Yeah, the beaches around here aren't. They don't seem to have any coverage. Like any trees or anything. So I'd have to be carrying a great big umbrella and gazebos and like buckets of ice and everything. Jeepers. I barely carry a picnic for the two of us with the rucksack and like the waters. I'd say my rucksack and the content weighs about 8 kilos. When I'm carrying 3 maybe 4 liters of water, mm, 4 kilos of dog food. It's normally 5 or 6 kilos of dog food because I'd always have like tins or sausages and biscuits for himself. So averaging like a 15 kilo rucksack, you know, mm, and maybe like 300 grams of munchies for myself. He'd be carrying big fishing umbrellas and or fishing tents and shelters for himself, for these open sunny beaches. Nah, no, I'm not gonna be doing that. Even carrying fucking fishing equipment is like, jeepers, like, no, the fish are out at sea. We're trapped in harbors like this. Yeah, get out on the boat, catch some decent fish. Not all this diesel and oil. Like you take the fish out of there, it's covered in diesel and oil. Every fish jumping in. Not a big one, but still. Playing with the dolphins, chasing the dolphins. Myself and Captain Jack used to do that quite a bit. Took out the line and hooks, but like a cheapskate, I'm using the same hooks. They're rusty. Fish don't like rusty hooks. I'm not using mm, techniques of locals. I'm doing my own thing. One night I did catch a sufficient supper. Yeah, I took a few fish home. Tasty, munched it, burnt some wood, and cooked them on charcoals. They're good and tasty. I likes it. One thing is, I said earlier, Friday chatting with about the Mediterranean, it's very shy of shellfish. Yeah, like clams and cockles and mussels and all those sort of things. They ain't there. It's like find some parts of the coast you go out and you stand out and there's fish, abundances of fish. I've been out and there's been like 12 different species of fish swimming around my feet. And I'm only in waist height. The crystal clear waters and seeing 12 species of fish swimming around your feet, for me, that's quite impressive. And then there's other stretches of water where you step out and you'll be there for weeks and weeks and weeks and there's nothing coming near you. And not going for mileage. Oh, there. Uh, I've walked this coastline now, yeah, all the way down to Cadiz. From there, Valencia, all the way down to Cadiz, all the way. Uh, and yeah, some of them beaches they go on for mileage. I think some of them like 18 kilometers. Yeah, and absolutely lifeless. You wouldn't see one fish, one crab, nothing. Find these tiny little coves, and it'd be like swimming in an aquarium, just full of exotic fish. Fish, fish, fish. And fish are a bit like us in the sense of they like obstacles. They don't like a lot of fish don't like that open grounds. You know, they like objects. So you hear about these mad, crazy ideas where they sink boats or cars or tires or statues to attract fish. I've not seen the underneath of boats around here, what they're like for barnacles or things like that. But the Irish boats, flipping neck, man, you'd have to take them out of the waters nearly every year, scraping barnacles off. The Atlantic Ocean just seemed to, I don't know, attract barnacles on boats. Or maybe it's just because they're timber steel boats. They're a creature that's quite rebellious. You as a boat owner, yeah, you'd be putting these mm, different paints and protective coats on your boat to stop these barnacles, for example, growing on them. But they still find a way in. They will find the tiniest little fucking speck and just grow off of that. Mm. Mussels do the same. I'm quite interested in learning that in Ireland. Yeah, like we're quite famous in the area where I live in there for their mussels. Uh, which is why the purple ackee shows your mussels has always been like a bit of a funny one, a double barrel laugh for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I show you me mussels. I know it is plenty of mussel farms. Sitting, laying there now, watching the blues change. Yeah, they gone like a grayish, purplish color now, rather than the dark blue of the night. And if I turned around the other way facing sunrise, I'd possibly be seeing like not so much red just yet, but yeah, in another hour, definitely. I'd be definitely seeing a lighter shade of blue to what I'm seeing now. I think what I'm looking at now is just too much light pollution. And the haze, the humidity. Another couple of weeks, it'd be advisable to be asleep this time of day or wear a scarf. Breathing in this air, if you're not under the blanket, make yourself ill breathing in too much outside humidity. But it's also very good for you as well. And to build up an immunity to it, to be sleeping out in it, is one of the nice things about sleeping by the sea. Yeah, is you've always got that. It's natural medicine until it makes you ill. Then when it makes you ill, then it's, ouch. That's a bit of a sucker punch. That's why it's about being responsible and respectful of the elements. A lot of people that ain't used to being out at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, they go out all of a sudden. Chances are within the next 3 or 4 days, they start getting ill if they don't feel ill the next day.